Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I'm probably gonna, I'm surely gonna finish the Pocket. I have to definitely close it off from both sides, and then probably attach it somehow on the top. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna attach this to that waist seam. So I will need another piece of canvas. Okay. Let's get started. And yeah, I was saying I want another piece of canvas in here, and maybe also does this work? Looks like it doesn't want to connect. Let's close that. Start again. Someday it's maybe gonna work. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with this app. Yesterday it was kind of working, day before yesterday it was lagging miserably, and now it doesn't want to connect. What is this button? Default camera? What if I switch the scene? This again? No, still not connecting. Properties maybe? Oh, I see the problem. I think, yeah, that was the problem. So my VPN connection just I don't know, hang in the on state when it should be off, because I'm using a VPN. I'm using a WireGuard to connect to my house when I'm outside, And now it was connecting to my house when I'm in my house. Well, kind of in my house. I'm connected to my house network. Yeah, of course, it didn't work. Because it's trying to connect from the outside. And I am not on the outside. Yeah, I need another piece of canvas in here. This I can cut off. And then I should probably go straight with the grain or with the fibers, with the thread. Okay. This I think is straight. Yeah, looks straight. And now I will insert that into this seam along the pocket. First I will just paste it on. And the other way. And as they were saying in the book, try to not tie down any fullness. The skirt is, the edge of the skirt is slightly longer than this seam. Or is it slightly longer? No, it's kind of comparable size. But still, it is a bit gathered in here. So yeah, I guess it is slightly longer because like this part is slightly longer. Also, here. So yeah, it definitely is slightly longer, like maybe 3/4 of an inch or half an inch. So it's slightly gathered in the middle, and I don't want to gather it again with this canvas on the skirt side. Okay, and to make that fit, I will have to trim that edge. At least that edge. Okay, now it lays flat, so I can actually attach this. I want to attach this to the... What did I do with my needle? Was it this one? So I want to attach this to this seam allowance more permanently. And I guess a backstitch will be good for this. Okay, I think that I should cut that after all, or at least pull that out, because I don't see the position of the seam. Maybe that's not needed. I will leave that. Shouldn't hurt. Okay, maybe we need to follow our pop-up? No. I specifically turned that off. Follower pop-up is on by the default. I don't like follower pop-ups. Hello each side, and hello Sapien. I don't like follower pop-ups because when I want to follow someone, I don't want to be I don't want to be acknowledged. I don't want to be my following. I don't want it to be announced in chat by the streamer or something on screen. I want to more stay anonymous, kind of. stay hidden. So that's why I don't have it. If someone wants to take active part in here, they can write in chat. You gotta play tennis in a tennis court, not basketball? What? You're not exactly the average Twitch viewer though. Yeah, I'm not, but at the same time, I heard that opinion from many other people. Like I heard even other streamers saying that if a streamer has something intense showing on screen when they follow the streamer, they just run away. Because they are lurking and they don't want this kind of interaction. So maybe I'm not the average, but I want to accommodate for people of similar feelings to me. Well, it doesn't need to be like an outing. The ink and a light in your workload. Yeah, maybe. But light in my workshop would require like actual hardware setup. And right now I'm doing this. I'm doing tailoring. I'm not making any electronic projects. So even if I am actually gonna do something like that, it will still take a bit of time. I should really make this robot that I've been talking about for a significant time at this point. Like it could help me with some stuff. Like I would like to have some like TTS of some events, I guess. For example, when an ad is coming up, like right now, it would be nice if I had something in here, a nice steampunk style robot that would tell me that ad is coming up, because I don't always look at that part of the screen. Often I don't look at the screen in general. So yeah, sometimes I don't notice that an ad is in progress. An interesting whistle. Yeah, but I want TTS because it's supposed to have like multiple different notifications, and I don't want to like 10 different steam whistles, everyone with different pitch, significantly notifying me about different stuff. And also not only me, like in case of an ad, it would be also information for the viewers that an ad is coming up. But yeah, this project, just making a robot as a mascot of the stream, seems quite daunting. Like not the electronic part, but the like more artistic part. Like I have some experience with woodworking and stuff, and maybe even very little metalworking. But I was always doing things that are just basic, straight, plain. Like I don't know, some stool or something. I never made anything so organic, something that was supposed to like actually look interesting. Like it's kind of a wooden sculpture. And yeah, today before the stream, like practically the whole morning, I was doing some research with, I was looking into some different books and into this book and other stuff. It needs a monocle and a pipe. I don't know. I was thinking that I want to make a steampunky looking owl. I don't know why an owl, I just decided on an owl. Okay, now that's a fairly important part. This is supposed to be fairly straight. That would be nice. Yeah, but I'm afraid, I'm scared if I'm gonna be able to make something like that. But yeah, before the stream, the whole morning I was doing some research into like different stuff, different techniques and so on. And also I was looking a bit on the internet, like I give it Alexa capabilities? No. Or you mean just Alexa-like capabilities with open voice and GPT personality? Yeah, I was intending to do something with some kind of large language model. That wouldn't be so large, because I don't really need something that would like answer complex questions. It's supposed to have an accent. I don't know. I haven't yet looked into stuff like that, into this kind of TTS. Some I don't know, like automatically generated TTS. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, that I was doing some research, and I think my Alexa has an Aussie accent. It's definitely not gonna be an Alexa, because stuff like Alexa, it's like more than just proprietary. It's not only proprietary, but also controlled by a cloud. And both of those things are horrible. But yeah, I think looking up stuff online started from figuring out what is a drawing stitch, and then I ended up on this YouTube channel by Rory Duffy, I think. He's a tailor from, I'm pretty sure, from UK, probably like either Ireland or some Scotland. Like, he has a very strong accent, but I'm not sure. I don't like I can't differentiate that well. Like, what's the difference between Irish accent and Scottish accent? But anyway, and maybe even like Welsh accent. I have no idea about Welsh accent. I have no idea how that sounds like. But anyway, so he's a tailor, and he made in the past, like 11 years ago, I think. Your microphone is muted, I can't hear you. Like 11 years ago, he made a series describing like, I don't think all of the different steps, but at least most of the steps of making like suit jacket. And it was like actually properly made suit jacket with all the padding and so on, not with any like fusible interfacing and so and like stuff like that. So I was looking through those videos, and I've been talking for so long that I forgot what was my main point. But yeah, I was like looking through his videos, and yeah, I found out what is a drawing stitch, because like I tried at first I tried to Google drawing Stitch, and only results I would get was like this character Stitch from this movie, and how to draw it. So that wasn't very helpful. And yeah, I completely don't remember what was my my main point of that of that whole monologue. My partner says the Welsh accent has no vowels. Honestly, I don't think privacy is actually possible, considering speakers can be turned into microphones. How do you define privacy? Like, I think privacy is very much possible, like pretty easily possible. Security, not so much, because like I would define privacy as like something like not respecting your data by design, and security as like someone else being. So privacy would be like the manufacturer or the developer being able to look through your stuff, and the security would be that some hacker is able to break into your system and look through your stuff. So privacy is very much possible, because like you can have actually your entire system. Well, maybe you could have some backdoors on the hardware level itself, so that would be kind of a possibility. But yeah, from the OS, from the kernel app, you can have like completely open source system, regardless of the device you are talking about, because everything is basically just a computer. So everything can run Linux or OpenBSD or FreeBSD or whatever else. So with that, privacy, you can like easily verify, well, maybe not so easily, but you can verify privacy of that nobody, that Linus Torvalds, for example, is not spying on you. But security, well, it's hard to tell. Like, it's not so easy to verify if there is absolutely no way for some like third-party person to break into like whatever system and look through your stuff, listen to your microphones and so on. But yeah, also regarding specifically turning microphone speakers into microphones. Yeah, like speaker and microphone is basically fundamentally the same thing, but I don't think that's possible. I'm not sure if that's possible, like on the hardware level, because like you can plug in speaker to the microphone port, to the microphone socket microphone port, and then use a speaker as a microphone. But I don't think you can do that if the speaker is connected to the speaker port. I don't think this is something that can be controlled on a software level. Part of me believes China 100% has Trojan horses in their microcontrollers in every single device they make. That part is stupid. Like, what do you mean Trojan horses? So most of the microcontrollers don't even have any possibility to connect with any kind of network. It's like impossible to have Trojan horse in that. And even if they would have, like, I don't know, made some like special data collection, that doesn't answer anything. Even if they made like some special part of the chip that is actually connecting to the internet without any kind of outside without like independently connected to the internet on every single microcontroller, then it would be pretty easy to detect, because to send data you have to use like significant amount of power. So you would be easily able to detect that a microcontroller is sending something just from the energy usage. And like with the current spikes and so on. And also, how are they gonna how would they connect to the internet independently? Like, would they have I guess if they would be producing all the like networking equipment, then it would be possible to like give yourself an access to like, for example, those all these cell network antennas would have a possibility to like broadcast a separate network that would be only for Chinese spying, but that would also be pretty easy to detect. Like you would just need an antenna and some spectrum analyzer, and you would be easily able to detect data transmission on some like unknown network, unknown connection. You think the average person is going to check microvoltage? Government wouldn't care about such thing? And device that... Yeah, of course. And by average person, I mean average designer of that stuff. Like, if you're like designing stuff, designing some devices with microcontrollers, that's a completely normal thing you would do. Checking the power draw. And not voltage, the current. Like, voltage wouldn't change. You would have current spikes with data with each burst of data transmission. And also, China is not making all of the microcontrollers. Or, I don't actually know about microcontrollers, but definitely not all of the integrated circuits. So I think that should be enough, not to drag the skirt down in that area. Whatever. So let's see. This is fairly straight. No, it's still not perfect, but I guess it's serviceable. I'm still not sure if this is not tying down that part, because this would be a problem. If this doesn't have any tension, unwanted tension, which in this part any tension would be unwanted. So now I can close this pocket. Starting in here, I can go down. And the same on this side. Okay. Now I have to put that through the machine again. I will have to pin this down first. At least in the beginning. It would make sense for them to use Wi-Fi controllers. Wi-Fi controllers, Bluetooth controllers for that anyways. For that? For what? What are you talking about even? Because you were saying that in their microcontrollers, data collection. But siphoning. You were saying that in their they have a Trojan horse in all the microcontrollers, and now you're talking about using Wi-Fi controllers and Bluetooth. Oh wait, I misunderstood the first message. I thought that you were talking about the components and the microcontrollers themselves, not the devices. So yeah, it would be possible, of course, to have some privacy violating features in the device you're making, and that's why you should always use open hardware. And why I at least avoid to use any kind of like proprietary hardware solutions like that. I'm not gonna use stuff like Alexa because it's proprietary, not only on the software side, but also on the hardware side. Show me your Raspberry Pi phone. Well, you can have Pine phone, but they are pretty terrible, especially when it comes to when it comes to the power, the battery life. But yeah, I said that I avoid, not that I don't use at all. And I don't like the fact that my phone is not open source, or at least not completely open source, because the system, the software itself is completely open source, at least from the like kernel app, because the firmware is not open source, and it's complaining that the software was tampered with every time I boot my phone. Do open source mobile networks even exist? What do you mean open source mobile networks? Like cellular service providers using only open source technology? I don't think so. But what difference would that make for your privacy? Well, to connect your phone to the internet for D makes having an open source hardware and software redundant, because if they get your data, they will sell it anyway. You can't just extract someone's data through a mobile network. You can, if the traffic is unencrypted, then you can look into the traffic, but you can just pull some arbitrary data out of the device that is connected to the network. And if the traffic is unencrypted, which in most of the cases it isn't, then the service provider themselves can look into your stuff, into your traffic, into your like messages and such. Actually, that's an easy fix. Just use VPN, but then you get to trust. You can use Tor, and you don't have to trust your VPN provider in that case. And the VPN doesn't fix the issue if the traffic is unencrypted. It's just unencrypted from a different point. So it is encrypted from your location up to VPN server location, but from VPN server to the actual service, it's still unencrypted. So it doesn't really fix anything. Or at least it doesn't fix anything in that regard, because like there are other things that it fixes. Okay, now I have to close that opening. Run the seam through the pocket, through the welt, and up to the opening of the pocket at the top. Maybe I should try to use this again, the thimble, because I'm just putting a hole into my finger, and I guess I will just have to get used to using a thimble. How about this finger? Yeah, it is also a problem that this thimble doesn't fit me properly. It's definitely too tapered. and it always feels so awkward, like this part, the opening in here is always moving side to side. I used to do a lot of cross-stitch embroidery, never was able to find a symbol I liked. Well, part of that is just getting used to it, and part of that is finding one that actually fits you. And nowadays it's not that easy, because nowadays they don't make using thimble is not very common. Like back, so now they make, I don't know, like 3 different sizes of thimbles, and back in the day they were making like 20 different sizes. So it was much better back then to find something that fits you. Oh, I remember what was the point of, I was talking, I have tiny fingers, all of them were so big. Yeah, this is also so big. This is very short and very wide. And my fingers, like the tops of my fingers are quite straight, so I don't need that kind of taper, and are quite long. So this just completely doesn't work. But yeah, I remember what was my point. Like I was talking about this guy on YouTube, the Rory Duffy, and I was talking and I forgot what I actually wanted to say. So I knew for a very long time that modern irons, like those kind of domestic irons, are not very good because they are too light, and for actual tailoring, and also not only for tailoring, you want an iron that is very heavy. And I knew that already, but then I was watching today in the morning. I was watching like those videos as a research of this tailor, Rory Duffy, and he was also showing some. He was showing this shrinking and stretching technique, and now I think I understand it better how I'm supposed to do it. But also he said that these like modern irons are just not suitable for this work because they are too light. So maybe I can actually justify buying a new iron, buying a better iron. I think I'm gonna buy some like, or I think I'm gonna look for some nice antique iron. I actually had an maybe not completely antique, but fairly old iron from the Soviet era, and it was quite heavy, so it would be suitable. Yeah, I just can't use it. It would be suitable. It was like 5 kilograms or something, but I'm pretty sure it's broken. I'm pretty sure it like sat on the balcony for a couple of months, so it's not only broken, but it's also completely rusted. So yeah, I should add some old iron to my list of searches. And I think it shouldn't be that hard to find, because like irons look pretty plain, so I don't have that high of expectations in terms of nice looks. It doesn't have to be great in that regard. So I should be able to accept some like normal Polish-made antique, Polish-made from Polish-made Soviet-era iron. For something to be truly encrypted, you probably have to create your own type of encryption. No, never do that. It's not gonna be encrypted if you're using if you are making your own type of encryption. Never tell anyone how it works. And prepackaged encryption can always be hijacked. How are you gonna communicate with that encryption if you're not gonna tell anyone how it works, or unless you are just making making messages for yourself, like encrypting some files or something? Mild oversight. Yeah, but a lot of those kinds of attacks are like not that easy to do, and there are protections against them, so it's not actually that easy to break any kind of existing proven encryption. And also, if you were to make your own encryption, it would be susceptible to the same kinds of attacks, because they are not problems with the encryption itself, because there is no proof that any of our existing encryption algorithms has any flaws in them. There hasn't been any proof that you can actually break them. No one succeeded in breaking them. Okay, this is fine. And then I should insert a piece of canvas in here. And also, like this, this pad stitching should extend past this point, past the crease. And I, of course, didn't do it like that, because why would I? So let's quickly fix that. Signal is good because it stores the keys locally. Storing keys locally is like the bare minimum. Like if your client, at least client application, is not open sourced, and yeah, it's not at least open source, and you can't verify that like keys are created completely exclusively on your machine and never leave it, then you should just assume that the service provider, whatever service it is, like some messaging platform, can read your messages. I prefer solutions in general in which you actually manually manage your own keys, like PGP, for example. So, first, should I start from the first row? Yeah, I will start properly from the first row. Or actually, I should start from here. And then work back. Yeah, I should put my finger in here from this side. Signal creates new pair for every message. New key for every message. Signal does not have access to them. Yeah, Signal. I don't think Signal has open source server software, but the Signal client itself is open source. So you can actually verify everything that nothing unwanted leaves your device. So yeah, the Signal is not an example of something you shouldn't trust. WhatsApp is an example of something you shouldn't trust. Or any other kind of like proprietary messaging platform. But yeah, I still prefer managing my keys manually, because I don't know if it can give you more trouble if you don't understand what's happening, but at the same time it can be easier for you to manage if you do understand what's happening. Like if you know what to do, it's easier to do it. If you want to like transfer stuff between devices, it's easier. You like know the location. You can easily transfer anything you want. You can generate new stuff. You can edit the keys. Which is used, for example, by Key Oxide, I think. This is service for proving your identity, and it works by reading annotations on your PGP keys. And that way you can prove that on different online accounts you actually own those different online accounts. New donation from Queen of Cats. Thank you for donation. I don't know what is the amount, because I don't have any preview or anything like that, but I'm sure it was very generous. Definitely more generous than ad revenue. Like I think like probably over 90% of my income comes from just those one-time donations. You will own nothing and be happy. And that is anyway. Also, this quote is like repeated by everyone, so it's quite boring. And also, apparently, it's misunderstood, because people were only reading the title and reacting to the title, but apparently the like point of the article itself was completely different than what people assume it was. But I don't know. I didn't read the actual article. I just I don't remember if I watched like a summary on YouTube, or I read some type of summary somewhere. Oh, it's misunderstood. That's convenient. No, like not. It's misunderstood because people didn't actually read the article. They only read the title and assume what the article was about, and it wasn't actually about that. It's like what was that guy called? Climate Town, I think, on YouTube. He was making a video about John Rogan, constantly quoting some article and in like Washington Post or something, and the problem with him quoting that is that he didn't actually read the article itself. He was just he just looked at the graph and read the title, and he was claiming that this article says that the climate change isn't real, when the article itself, like just a couple of sentences in, was saying that the climate change is a very, very important problem and it is very real, and those all the data presented in the article proves it. It's about making everything a subscription service. Yeah, that's what I know, kind of. But there is more to it than that. It's not like you're literally supposed to own nothing. And, I'm pretty sure it was an exaggeration. And the point of that wasn't that you should own nothing, it's that you don't have to own things that are annoying. Like a car, for example. I don't want to own a car unless I'm absolutely forced to own a car, because owning a car is a pain in the ass. I don't want to sign for a subscription to get them toothbrush. Yeah, but I'm also pretty sure the article wasn't saying that you will be happy because you will be able to pay a subscription for a toothbrush. I'm pretty sure it was like not completely pretty sure. From what I can remember, it was about stuff like not having to own a car because you have access to good public transport and stuff like that. It's called abstraction. Couple more stitches and the lapel should be finished. But it's getting harder and harder. Maybe I should actually do it like that. This would be easier. Do you think bureaucracy is efficient and reliable? How does that have anything to do with the topic? And also, it's quite an annoying topic. I'm not enjoying this conversation. Oh, pretty simple. If governments can't support and run thing efficiently, they won't be able to do it at a very large scale. Yeah. Okay, this is just completely tangled. It's a mess. I'll just cut it. Okay, that's enough in here. Let's do a couple rounds to end that. And now it should like want to stay in that position. Yeah, like now there is more material on the bottom than on the top, so it wants to curve away. And now this part. I have to put in a piece of canvas or a haircloth that I do not have. Would this be enough? And I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go on this kind of angle. Yeah, like this. Like this. With threads parallel to the shoulder. I could do it like that. Then it should be enough. Yeah, and here it comes up to the start of the lapel, and here somewhere to the depth of sky. Start of the lapel, depth of sky is somewhere in here. Let's cut off this. Yeah, and here it will go like that, roughly parallel to the shoulder, not completely parallel, because in here the slope of the shoulder is quite a bit more in this direction. Okay, that should be something like that. With a bit of excess canvas all the way around. And also, I'm pretty sure when they are talking about canvas, I'm pretty sure they are not talking about like completely this type of canvas, this kind of fabric. I've seen some canvases on YouTube with tailoring, and they look different. So maybe someday I should invest in a couple more fabrics, couple more different cloths. But right now I just have like 3 different types of like structural or inside fabric. So I'm just using what I have. And I should press that. I wonder if there is some kind of very simple terminal app for Linux that would just put some kind of indicator into my tray. There should be. Like, it would be pretty weird if they weren't anything like that. If there wasn't anything like that. But I think I should use something like that, and then use it with my app for controlling OBS, and use that for controlling the recording. So I would just turn off and on the filter, because I'm using this extension to OBS that records stuff through a filter. So if the filter on the main camera is turned on, then it records, and if it's turned off, then it doesn't. So I would like to have some indicator for that, because there isn't any kind of indicator. So I was thinking that maybe I would be always turning this filter on and off with a script, and that script would contain turning on the filter, and then putting some indicator in my tray, so I could just look, see at glance if I'm recording or not. That would be pretty useful. Yeah, I removed this basting stitch, and now I want to attach this. How am I supposed to attach this? On the top or on the bottom? Desired French canvas instead, lapel stickly, paraway canvas, the desired amount, carrying your stay tape all around, case of soft stretchy materials, fell down on both sides, cut the canvas through the front shoulder and neck point, put a haircloth through and cut it in to harmonize the canvas, only different place. Yeah, these instructions don't make much sense, because you are supposed to, like, like I saw people on YouTube doing that, and I also read it on some other book by the same author, that you are supposed to pat that on, that piece. This would be haircloth, but I don't have any haircloth. So that piece of canvas, you are supposed to pat this to the canvas beneath that. So if this is already like everything is put together already, then it doesn't really make sense to now pat the canvas. It makes more sense to like do it separately. Let's remove that basting stitch. And yeah, because this is supposed to go on the inside, then it should be basted in this orientation, so it should be stretched. Oh yeah, I already finished the pocket. I'm thinking about this some kind of attachment in here for the keyboard and stuff. And I'm not sure how I want to do this, because if I did something with legs, then the legs would go in a way. Like, for example, I would hit my knees on those legs, and if it was something that I would just pull out, then it seems like it wouldn't be very stable. Like, if this has some kind of some kind of slides, like drawer slides or something like that, then it seems like if it was extended, then it would be there would be a bit of slope, maybe even a lot of slope. Actually, let's see in here. Would that be sufficient to write on? I guess, maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad. I don't know, I will think about this. Yeah. So, let's start in here. This is good. So now, as I'm basting, I'm pushing this bottom layer a bit this direction into my hand, so it's kind of gathering beneath that top canvas. So in the end, I want to achieve something that would curve outwards. Maybe it's too tight. Or the spacing, maybe it's too narrow. Now this way again. And yeah, I'm definitely going too narrow. And now up again. And I'm running out of thread. Let's finish it in here. And maybe also I could use the darker one. Because this is not very visible. And then I will have to pad stitch it. And I'm not sure if I want to stitch it like that or stitch it like that and curve it upwards, or maybe stitch it from the other side. Then I have to pad stitch it. And I should probably do it from the other side. So, how should I do this? Like this maybe? And just start working from the edge towards the lapel. Those stitches can be quite big. Quite sparse. This is already end of the canvas, of the bottom canvas. So I can go back. Maybe I should use this chair, because my back already hurts. Can it go higher? No, this is highest. Okay. Hey, yeah, this is definitely lower, so it is kind of an issue. I definitely couldn't be a tailor. Like, I already have back problems, and tailoring is one of the worst professions for your back. Okay, this could use some more padding. Maybe it's actually easier to go down. So, or back. So instead of moving this direction, I would start here and move backwards. Okay, a new piece of thread. Is this enough? I mean, is this like tight enough? Aren't they too sparse? How about going towards me? Oh, the pinky. I'm not sure about going towards me. Let's cut that off. Now another row. And maybe I'm going like spreading this too much. Let's go back here again. I think it would definitely be better to do this before I attached everything. I don't understand why they are telling you to do this in this order. Like first attaching padding the second canvas, and well, first padding the lapel, and only after that padding the second canvas. And another piece of thread is finished. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not doing this too sparsely. But we'll see. It's always a lesson to learn from. If this is not good enough, then another one, the second one, I'm gonna do better. And the ad starts in 30 seconds. Let's cut this in here. Because this basting thread in here, it's kind of annoying. I'm not sure if I'm succeeding at putting some curve into it. I think so, maybe. And that's gonna be the end of the thread. Where is the edge? Oh, it's almost the edge. So let's end this here. And do another 2 rows. How does it look like? It should naturally want to move outward, but I'm not sure it does, at least in here. Maybe the next one I will actually try to do from the other side and curving this in. Okay, so this is where I finished, and let's go back from here. Maybe I should have some more layers. Like I saw, for example, putting another piece of cotton on top of the canvas. That should help to like smoothen things out, because right now I have this problem that it's not that even. Yeah, the surface, maybe it's curved, but it's not quite smooth. Like there are dips when the thread goes in and so on. And between the threads, like on this part, there is a bit of a bump. Maybe it won't be visible through the outer fabric, because it's, oh, to be honest, not that noticeable right now. But if I look very closely, I can see it, or I can notice it. Oh, I mean also with my hand. Now go down. And start another row. I'm almost finished. I don't know, maybe like 2 more rows. And I should be on the front edge of the lapel. Maybe I will even make a collar today. Okay, and here I will end, because I don't have enough thread for another row. And as I was saying, just 2 more rows in here, right next to the lapel, and that part should be finished. Let's pull those stitches. And how does that look like? I mean, it does kind of curve. So I guess it was mildly successful. Oh, maybe I should start it in here. Another knot. Maybe not. Maybe not a knot. What is this sound? For quite some time now, I've been suspecting that maybe I get bugs in here in my workshop through the opening around the AC. Like, you know, there is this hose, kind of a hose, that's going to the outside for like getting rid of excess water that condensates on the fins, on the inside part. So, like, you know, there is this kind of pipe, kind of hose, and also there is just an opening like around all the stuff. And I've been thinking that maybe some bugs can be coming through there into here, because sometimes I get like wasps in here, and maybe even hornets. So I've been wondering for quite some time now, where are they coming from? I already have a net in the ventilation in here. It's probably too quiet for the microphone to pick that up, but I can hear something. I don't know what. Some kind of movement. Coming from this general direction. Some plasticky movement. Okay, and that's gonna be the end. I guess. Let's end this in here. And And of course, right at the end, I stabbed myself with the needle. Okay, this comes to that side, and now I can cut away the edges, like in here. And in here. And then cut this part. This is not that straight. Also, now I can adjust this. Okay, so I have this part done, fairly done. And then I should probably put something in here. Maybe, or maybe not. Maybe at least a stay tape. This could be helpful with any kind of stretching of that part. Oh, I already have a piece of thread in here. So yeah. First I will baste that. Maybe I could... oh, I could do this on the edge of the table. This seems like a reasonable solution. Yeah, I did probably cut this too far. A bit too far. Okay, that's fine. And then I want to cut this on an angle like that, a little bit more. Now I'm just filling that on all along this edge. Even though padding like that, pad stitching should be like super sure that it will actually serve its function. It will like just stay like that, stay this shape. So even though that's the case, I'm still like kind of subconsciously maybe just unsure of this. I don't want to bend it too much because I'm afraid I'm gonna deform it. I'm gonna remove this crease. Almost done. And now up again on the other side. Yeah, not exactly straight with that edge, but it's fine. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. Or maybe it will be. Maybe it will be a very big deal. And this will be gapping. And then I will probably also fill down those lower edges. So it's not just loose like that. This also shouldn't be necessary, but I prefer to do this just to be sure. Also, maybe on some other diagram it was actually shown like that it was filled down. On frog coat probably. What's the time? I have 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. So So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do next. I still have to carry the stay tape all around. And also, wow, this is some thick piece of canvas. And also, I should probably start making a collar. I will have to cut out collar, the like inner pieces of collar, or like bottom pieces that is being like under the fall of the collar. So these are supposedly supposed to be cut on bias. Okay, let's finish this. And this bottom edge. So in here, I want to felt this down to the lower piece of canvas. Which should be quite easy because it's completely detached. Get rid of that. I don't have to go so tightly. I should get away with more sparse stitches, with longer stitches. And maybe I should go back? No, I don't care. I don't care that much. Go back in here. Okay, let's do this stay tape. So I stopped in here, and I should have just carried it all the way around. And I should probably also put this piece of canvas in here. How should I put a canvas in here? Probably up to this edge, so that would be where's the other one? That would be like half an inch. So go half an inch from the seam. But then I already have this piece of canvas, so that's quite annoying. I guess I can remove those stitches. And then I will reattach this later. That starts in 7 seconds, or probably more, usually more. Okay, so I want to put a piece of canvas in here. Half an inch, right? Right, more or less half an inch. And this is an inch. Well, this is 3/4. A bit more than 3/4. So 3/4, half an inch, that would be an inch and a quarter. This is for the forepart on the other side. Oh yeah, this it comes from here up to here. And that should be inch and 1/4. Is that straight? Kind of, maybe straight. Straight-ish. Not that straight. Let's do 1.5 inches. And then maybe I will trim it by 1/4 inch. Or maybe I won't feel like it. Where's my ruler? I really need to properly sharpen those shears. And this is probably not very straight. I'm pulling the threads from the edge of the fabric to have those threads, to have the edge that is completely parallel with the threads. And I think now I can go 1.25 inches. Yeah, now that goes into this crease. Okay, now it should be straight. Uh, yeah, I want to attach this into that seam. And then I will go through that from the other side, because in here I see the existing seam, the existing stitch. So I will just follow that. Okay, that could have been better. Should I redo this? Because that's a bit too low. Yeah, let's redo this. This is just some basting. Okay, and again, I won't start from the top because that would be inconvenient, but I will start at least laying that from the top. Yeah, that should be better. Ah, wow. Okay, that's actually some blood. I tried to like reposition my fingers, and then it caught on a piece of thread, and I grabbed it like this. Okay, now it should be good. And of course, and this should go in here. And of course, I need to thread everything. This goes in here. What is this sound? Feels like this machine is just making a different sound each time I'm using it. Maybe I should look into it. I'm pretty sure this sound is coming from the bottom. So maybe something is loose. Some screw needs tightening. Yeah, just rough look into it. I don't see anything wrong straight away. Okay, so this is now inserted. Another additional piece of canvas in the back and to this pleat. And then I could iron this to this canvas. But first I will take care of the stay tape. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go right on the edge in here and then 1.25 inches away from the edge in here, because there is 1 inch of inlay in here, and then there is 1 inch of inlay in here, but I don't think there is any seam allowance, so I'm not adding this 1/4 inch. I'm pretty sure somewhere in here there was a better diagram. This doesn't help me much. In fact, this is kind of misleading, because from here you could say that the stay tape is supposed to only go to the end of the canvas, and apparently that's not the case. Yeah, and here there's supposed to be a stay tape right next to the inlay. I think. This also doesn't have any seam allowance, so maybe this is meant to be bound edge. I should probably get a new piece of chalk. Because this one was broken. It was broken in the first place, and now it's just getting smaller and smaller. Yeah, 1.25 inches away from the edge. This was 1/4, right? Yeah, roughly 1/4. Half an inch from this line. This line should be, I think, horizontal in regards to the rest of the coat, or at least to the back, and then inch from here. Yeah, this would be 1 inch. This spreads 2 inches. That would be 1 inch overlap. Yeah, this seems fine. So in here, I think that means I'm gonna have to attach this or just throughout the whole piece. I think I have to attach this. Yeah, I have to attach this through, like fell it down through the middle of that fabric. There is no other way. Let's take that again. Add in progress. Yeah, I will start from here. I'm not tying this down too much, right? I think I'm not. Okay, now that canvas, that little piece of canvas. And turn around, or maybe not exactly around, just turn. Turn to this side, and that should be the end, the actual end. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to carry it through the back. Yeah, only up to this point. And let's start filling this down from this side, from this end, and I think from the outside. Maybe I should 3D print some better mounts for the phone. Because this one that's bending like that, it's not the greatest. This is annoying. Just maybe I took too much thread. Yeah, let's shorten that. It's gonna just bunch up like that. And then I have to really carefully attach this to the outer fabric. This thread wouldn't be that visible, but still, I don't want to go through. There is this script for Linux. What was it called? Suicide Linux? That if you make any kind of mistake and the terminal, it's gonna format your system. So an equivalent in here would be to use some, I don't know, like a pink thread, that if you make any mistake, if you like push your needle too deep, it's definitely gonna be visible. And it's quite easy to push a needle too deep in here. I think maybe even more easy than with pad stitching. At least it feels like that. It kind of shouldn't be, but I don't know. Something about going only through this one layer feels like it's harder. It's easier to make mistakes. I think I will be doing this till the end of the stream. It goes quite slowly. Another knot. I'm trying to straighten out the thread. Hopefully that will help. But I don't know. There's something about going through this wool. I guess it roughens up the surface of the thread, because I had the same problem with the waistcoat. And I don't remember having that problem with other projects, with other garments. So maybe it's actually just this wool in particular. Maybe I should have some timer, because now I'm actually quite curious. How long will that take me? Am I halfway through? Not really. I would say like 1/3 maybe. And this is still only one side. I will still have to attach this to on the other edge, through the other edge. every couple of stitches I'm trying to pull this spread this, pull this straight, pull this out, so that it's not getting gathered. Otherwise I could be putting too much tension on this thread. And it would be creating puckering. It starts in 20 seconds. Another knot in here, or at least the start of a knot. Now I'm coming through more layers, because this in here at the end I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be sewn shut. Hello, Atom. So there shouldn't be any pleat in here, I think. Maybe I will actually try to buy a new iron straight away, so that I could use it for the other half of the morning coat. Do more shrinking at all. Try to do it actually properly. I'm pretty sure they should be quite available. Okay, I guess now I will hold it like that. I wonder how those older iron, all those older irons, or even antique irons, are like put together, how they are constructed. I received a letter saying I owe money. Sadly, I don't actually owe money. They raised the fee. A letter. That's pretty old-fashioned. These people are the most terrible, negligent people. Last time they did this, I spent the entire month attempting to contact them to pay it off. They are old-fashioned. At least you don't have to send them anything by fax, or at least I hope so. I like living in very, very old town, well, when I deal with them. Even went to the physical location. Yeah, I'm thinking about going to the physical location of the post office, because I've been trying to contact the information center through their website, and they are not very helpful, because I've been trying to make a PO box for I don't know, like a month now, maybe even over a month, and it's horrible, such a hassle. Physical location, even that they were not there, I was like, don't want my money. They want your money, but they don't want to get it. They just wanted the payment to magically appear in their hands, preferably. but also probably not any kind of bank transfer, just cash. Their employee wants to be paid and act like they're in office, but since no one is checking. No one exists to answer email, phone, or visit. Yeah, that seems like a very very interesting and organization to deal with. I will set the office on fire. Oh, don't do that. They will have the immediate suspect. You should do that without telling anyone. I just hate how it ruins my sensitive schedule. To watch me and relax. Well, do you have an hour for that? Because after that I'm gonna be ending. So that's not that much time for relaxation, I think. I would like to relax for like a year or something. I mean that my task and my sensitive schedule. Bureaucracy. Yeah, I don't understand how stuff like that, like those any kinds of like offices, other things like that, and other official things, especially official, can function so badly. Like you can't. You want to contact someone in I don't know, whatever the situation may be, like insurance or anything like that, and you can't contact them by email or any other kind of sensible way. There is no good information on any kind of website. You just have to go constantly to their office, like probably 5 times, until you finally get your issue or whatever other business resolved. And people are complaining about meetings in their jobs that could be an email. This is much worse. Worst part, you really can't make them mad either, since they make your life miserable. Yeah, like people are complaining that some meeting and at their job place could be an email, like 5 days of dealing with some kind of official office. Could be an email. You have something to get, you have some business to get resolved, and it's gonna take like entire week, maybe multiple weeks. I had a boss like that. He wanted presentation every Thursday. He single-handedly stole the productivity. Time creating presentation. And did he expect some fancy presentation? Or just a presentation? Because, you know, if it was something, it could be something like if I was demanding someone to make a presentation about like anything, a fancy one, he thought the presentation would make us work. Like if I was demanding someone to make a presentation, I would be expecting some like just summary, some kind of report summary of stuff. So I don't know, a slide with like 3 bullet points or something like that. What's happening, and maybe like 5 pages of that. "15, 17 slides. Yeah, at the university, I didn't have to make presentations that often, but sometimes it happened, and in those cases I didn't put much effort into that. I was generating everything with LaTeX, of course, and I was just using everything the default theme and default structure, default everything. Just changing some text, and that's it. Before it was a thing, I was minimalist for presentations. I saw an art student once present, and I was like, oh, OMG, I'm working so too hard. I remember at the university there was this one course in which we had to write a report and also make a presentation and present it in front of the class. So I would just write both of them in LaTeX because I was making everything in LaTeX. I don't have any office suite, and I was like writing the report in LaTeX, and then for the presentation I just changed the formatting. I converted the report into the presentation, so it was like literally the same, just in different format. It took me like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes maybe. Oh, maybe I should change the angle. One text box in upper left corner, big picture, 3 bullet points, and just talk. And actually, I remember we had one course about the presentations. Well, not the entire course about the presentations. It was like general multimedia course, and there was a couple of lessons about the presentations, and the lecturer actually said explicitly that presentations are supposed to be minimalist. They shouldn't contain practically anything, and it should be mostly just you talking. Which was kind of nice as a presenting person, because you didn't have to do that much. But also on the other hand, I really didn't like that when the lecturers did that, because I either wasn't attending lectures because it's a waste of time, or even if I did, I just wouldn't remember anything. So I was, of course, learning mainly from the presentations, and if they didn't contain much information, then I didn't have much resource to learn. So that was annoying. And the trick to remembering is the last big picture has all the info. So what you do is just put into words what the figure shows, because if you put too much text, the audience spends time reading it and not listening to you. Yeah, I think if I was a lecturer at the university, I would actually like write down everything I'm gonna say, like make a script and then just share it with students, so they would have like actual stuff I was talking about. I had that problem too. I would take my textbook to lecture, and during lecture I was studying the textbook. At the end of class I can ask my question. They should write everything on the board. I think presentations should be banned for lectures, and presentations are very useful. Like it depends what kind of. It depends on a lot of stuff. Like like in most rooms, are they called aula? You know, these big lecture rooms. If they are very big, then like not having a proper projector and not having a presentation, just depending on the stuff written on a board is quite horrible. Like we had couple of lecturers that were actually writing stuff on the board, and everybody hated that because nobody could see that. Like I actually thought about getting some those looking glasses. You know, those the stuff that like hunters use, for example, the binoculars. I thought about getting one of those for this lecture. And yeah, stuff that they write on a board, they are not sharing that. There is not really a possibility to share that. And yeah, auditorium, and with presentations. At least at my university, all or almost all the lecturers were sharing all of the presentations. So the presentations were available like after the lecture and sometimes even before the lecture. So you can just read that, because you know, we had this like university system where we had some special web service, and all the lecturers and other kinds of teachers would share all of the resources on there. And yeah, I think one of those resources should be script for the lecture. I would definitely do it like that. And it would be probably very detailed script. Like it would probably include stuff like take a sip of water, and I would definitely share that with students. The script with that level of detail. And also, if I were to tell a joke, the joke would also definitely be written in the script. I had a professor who sat next to a projector of transparent sheet. He would solve problems writing on of transparent sheets. He would solve problems writing on 8.5 by 11 transparent sheet. But we saw it on the wall. Do you mean like one of those projectors that like you can put a piece of paper in them and they project that stuff on the wall? Because like it seems like they were quite common in the past, because I saw them multiple times, and maybe even many times in many different auditoriums and many different just classrooms in general. Even not at the university, even at my technical school, for example. But I only went to one lecture when the lecturer actually used it. It seems like they have fallen out of fashion pretty long ago. And nowadays everyone is just using a normal projector and casting their computer screen. It was a poor college that I went to, so they had that. But it was way better tech. My newer college was just presentation. So yeah, I generally preferred presentations over anything. I loved when a lecturer was making a very detailed presentation with like all of the information, so you could just learn from that without going to the lecture. And also just look. Okay. Now I have to raise the volume. I'll be right back. I will attempt to call this purified again. So I'm not sure if this is not too tight. If it's not actually creating any puckering. It kind of feels like that, but on the other side I can't really see this. I can't see anything wrong. I will probably have to try to iron this down, because you know this is a straight tape and it's going on the curve, so the edge is rising a bit. I hope that I will manage to press it down. Oh yeah, now I remember I was saying about the iron, but the topic got changed. So I wonder how these old irons or even antique irons are constructed, because it's like it's electric and it's made out of metal, and I'm pretty sure usually they didn't have any uh, grounding wire in them. So is it just hope that they won't connect that the live wire won't connect to the outside case? I wonder if they are easy to disassemble. If so, then I would probably want to look into that to check if any wires need replacing. Okay, I have a loop in here. Okay, this is just completely completely knotted. Yeah, I won't do anything with this. I have to cut that off. And I will go again, maybe from here. Okay, looks like I'm not actually gonna do this till the end of the stream. I will probably still have time to start with the color. That's almost the end. Maybe instead of compressing that side, on that edge, I should actually try to like pre-bend it before sewing. So both compress that edge and stretch that edge. That would probably be better. But it's too late for that. I have to hope this will work out. It probably will. Probably, maybe. Yeah, I don't know why, but it just feels like going through canvas and this outer fabric is easier than going just through the outer fabric, or not completely through the outer fabric, just like in the middle, through the middle of outer fabric. And now tie down the end. Now let's get rid of that stitch. Okay, that's now secured with the stay tape, and I can press that down. Yeah, seems to work. This is pretty much flat now. How does it look from the other side? Okay, I don't see any deformities. Let's do the rest. And then I have to press that down. And many times I saw people like pressing a block of wood into the finished piece after they are done with ironing, and I guess this is because like after you're done and the piece is still hot, it can like straighten out. It straightens out by itself. That's my guess. I never actually checked what is the actual reason, but yeah, I would guess that this is the reason for that, and I guess that maybe I should have a block of wood like that. Would be pretty useful. This would be. Okay, I think this should be right. And then what I wanted to do next? The color, right? Okay, and the color. I need the color pattern. Let's put away this here. And the color pattern would be in here. And this is supposed to be carton bias. I need some bigger piece of wool. Like this, or maybe in here. This bias is not quite biased. How about this part? And I will need half an inch seam allowance. So let's push it back. And that means I also need a quarter of an inch in here, I think, since it was cut from the same pattern. Now the like outer piece was cut from the same pattern. Okay, half an inch on this edge. And on this edge. And a quarter in the back. That starts in 1 minute. Okay, so that would be the color. And I think I will like sort through that right away. And it was... where is the color system? Color system. This is color. Color system. Depth of fall is supposed to be from inch and 5/8 to inch and 3/4. I think that I did 3/4, so let's mark that. Three quarters would be inch and 3/4 would be in here. And then this should curve slightly. Okay, I'm back. No one answered the phone. That was to be expected. Oh, right, of course, the thread. This goes in here. Okay, this way. This way, and let's start with this up. Go slightly inwards. And then at this point, out again. And I of course didn't go back. I was... I should turn it on. I was too focused on following the line properly, and I still didn't actually quite follow the line properly. I was so focused that I forgot to start the stitch properly. So let's go over this part again. of small threads in here. Okay, now I have to iron this, and then I will have to cut the interfacing for the color also on the bias. Any biased parts in here? Doesn't look like it. Where is the pattern? Ah, here. So that's one of the problems with having the pattern white. And also the tabletop white. I guess this wouldn't be a problem if the table wasn't white. Let's press that a bit. And then this goes on bias. So let's start in here, up and down. Okay, so that's the shape of the color interfacing. And here and down, or up even, up this line. And a cut in here. Isn't this too straight? I'm not actually sure how it's supposed to look like, at least in this style. And also that's the end of the stream. I'm not gonna do anything else with that today. I'm just gonna look for some diagrams. Oh, okay, and here. And there is a diagram for that. So yeah, I think this looks right. The ends are different, but that's just matter of this different style of lapel. But yeah, this looks correct and this also looks correct. And on Thursday, what part is that? This is the collar. So this is the part that goes around the neck, up to the front, to the lapels. So in here, this is this upper part. And yeah, I'm supposed to I'm supposed to shape that with the pad stitching into that kind of shape. It's supposed to, yeah, this is that. So it's supposed to have a curve like that, following the crease line, and then be stretched like that. And if you put it down on the table, this is supposed to be just go up straight. I hope I will succeed at that. I have seen that with like a plastic insert collar, jacket collar, and that could be an interfacing or a fusible interfacing, or fusible, yeah, interfacing, fusible interfacing. This is like more modern, more cheap solution. Proper way to do that is with normal canvas and with pad stitching. So just putting a lot of this kind of stitches and attaching this lower part. This is lower part, so this will bend that way, and it will be on the bottom. Then on the top or in the middle there will be this interfacing, and on the top there will be top part. It's somewhere in there. So that's a job for Thursday. because tomorrow is gonna be my day off as always. So yeah, I will still look into some resources, do some research, hopefully learn a bit more about all of that, because yeah, I basically have no idea what I'm doing and I'm just figuring everything out as I go, because I never made anything like that. I never made a piece of garment this complicated. You are doing it? Yeah, but I am doing it, but maybe not very well, because yeah, I never made anything like that, anything this complicated. I don't have any actual tailoring training. I'm not a tailor. I don't own any morning coat. I never see one I never saw one in person, and I have no idea how they look like, how they are put together. So most of that is just guessing. And I also have no idea what like even modern suit jackets are actually constructed, properly constructed at least, because of course I was already replacing the lining in my suit jacket, but it's not a very good suit jacket, so it's not pad stitched or anything. It's just normal fusible interfacing, or it's a cheap fusible interfacing, because yeah, I guess it is kind of a standard right nowadays, but it's not a proper way to do it. It's a cheap way to do it. So yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm trying to learn. Hopefully I will maybe succeed. And we will continue that learning, or at least learning by practice, because I will be also learning hopefully a bit tomorrow. We will continue that learning by practice on Thursday, and yeah, see you on Thursday. Bye.